That's from Paper Mario: The Origami King. Fantastic soundtrack for what I personally think is a fantastic game. I think Origami King is very, very good, and it is on the backlog, so we will be playing it at some point. But it won't be today's game. But I think we ought to get into today's game right now. So, Hello Pels. I am JoeDan54, and welcome back to the backlog. And I may have to sneeze. One moment. Nope, it's going away. Oh, we're good. We are good. Okay, so last time I went live, we completed backlog game number 1, which was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and did some tier lists for the game. We finished up 100% completion, and it set the tone for the rest of the backlog, because most of the games that we'll be playing on the backlog, we aren't just going to be playing, we're going to be looking to play to a very high level of completion. For some games, it's kind of difficult to gauge what is 100%. I'm sure, unless it's like Kirby and the Forgotten Land, where there's a specific, defined indication of this is 100% on your save file, then games are bound to have different definitions of 100%. So, and one of those games is going to be the one that we're starting up today. But before we do, you might remember in the previous backlog stream, which we'll hop right into gameplay right now. The previous backlog stream, when we were playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I couldn't figure out how to actually get wrong area. I couldn't figure out how to get From Those Who Departed for Space to play, even though it was right in front of me. It's pretty obvious looking back at it. It's literally the first movie you can select. It's the first one, and I was just scrolling to the end trying to find it. So yeah, that was not one of my prouder moments. But yeah, courtesy of one of my friends who showed me this. So yes, here you go. Here's From Those Who Departed for Space in-game. Let's go take our seats so we can listen to the song for a brief moment before I close out the game and put the next one in. And yeah, the credits play at 60 FPS as well, so yeah. It's funny because, I'm not sure if I've mentioned this on video before, but there is one Switch game that I have that does not have its own case. It was just given to me. If I remember correctly, it was given to me by Riles26. I think. He gave me the Switch version of Ark Survival Evolved, and it did not come with its case. So basically, whenever I put another Switch cartridge in the Switch and I swap them out, I basically have to cartridge juggle so that the Ark Survival Evolved cartridge is in whatever case would otherwise be empty, because the game in that case is in the Switch. So right now, Ark Survival Evolved is in my Kirby and the Forgotten Land case, which is kind of funny. So, yeah. I'm gonna keep this song playing. I'll quickly check the audio, and then we'll start up backlog game number 2. Sounds good, and there's like almost no delay between me and the stream, which is kind of crazy. So that's pretty cool. Oh, there's like, yeah, there's credits for Welcome to the New World and everything. I'm tempted almost to just watch the rest of the credits, but no, that's something we would have done if it was still Backlog game number 1, but it's not. So, let's close Kirby in the Forgotten Land, and let's get ready to put in Backlog game number 2. So let's do that right now. In the future, I'm probably gonna reveal Backlog games at the end of whatever stream ends the previous Backlog game, just so I don't have to do this at the beginning of a stream, and I can start up the next stream with the proper, like, game category and all that, because now I have to change it midstream, because I wanted to keep this a secret until I put it in my Switch console, which I'm doing right now. Here you go. Backlog game number 2 is Pokémon Brilliant Diamond. There we go. Let's put Ark Survival Evolved inside of the Pokémon Brilliant Diamond case. And let's actually look at the case ourselves for a brief moment, because this case is actually pretty cool, and a bit of a story to go around. Here's the front and the back. It shows just some screenshots here and there of some cool stuff. There's a bit, of course, a big focus on the underground. But then you open up the case and you see the interior of it. Actually, hold on just a moment. Oh, okay, good. I was worried that it was going to be mirrored. Not that it would really matter for what I'm showing right now, but yeah. So the interior of the Switch case is a map of the Sinnoh region. Now, I actually got this game the day it came out because I was an officer of the Pokemon Club alongside my buddy Zach, who I'm probably going to have for some of these streams. And the reason for that is he got Shining Pearl. And we got those games together on the same day. I drove the two of us to a GameStop near our college, and we picked up those games. We went back to our apartment, and I remember the two of us, we opened up our cases, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, the map of the Sinnoh regions in my case. He opens up his, and it's a map of the Sinnoh region with the underground routes. And I remember us like laughing and popping off when we realized that, because it blew our minds. Yeah, one of my objectives when it comes to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is completing the Pokédex, and obviously there's going to be some version exclusives that I'm going to need to deal with when it comes to that. So he'll be helping me out, so there will come some streams where I'll be having him trade me over some version exclusive Pokemon, so that's going to be fun. But yes, Brilliant Diamond is the next game on the backlog. I have already beaten this game. I have seen the credits roll. I've beaten Cynthia, and I've beaten Palmer once at the Battle Tower. I've done very little post-game, so it's going to be all about the post-game, and there's no shortage of post-game stuff that I want to get done. So I would not be surprised if it takes quite a few streams to complete this game to a satisfactory degree, which is what I intend to do. As for how often this will be the case with backlog streams that start, like, when I start playing a game on the backlog, it'll be like, you know, I've already gotten decently far in the game. That won't be very common. And it'll only be for, like, games that are very early on the backlog. Like, after the first 20 or so games on the backlog, every game we're going to start at the beginning. So, yeah. I'm curious if there's an update available for this game, because I haven't opened it since, like, the beginning of 2022, I think. or like early 22. I don't think I've played this game since I got Kirby and the Forgotten Land. No, okay, interesting. But yeah, and to address the elephant in the room, yes, these remakes are lazy. Yes, they're buggy, they're glitchy, and there's plenty of obvious missed opportunities in these remakes. Let me switch over to gameplay. But you know what? I had more fun with them than I thought I would, and honestly, probably more fun with them than the average person probably would. And they are kind of a guilty pleasure. You know, I'm not afraid to recognize that these are pretty weak remakes, but they're still fun to me, damn it. And honestly, I actually like this art style. I know a lot of people don't like it, and you know, they're like, oh, chibi, and therefore bad. And it's annoying. It's just an example of people using chibi as a buzzword to just describe any art style they don't like. But honestly, I think the visuals are one of this game's strongest suits. I like it a lot. Where am I? I'm in a Pokemon Center in which town? Ah, okay. The nice thing about Pokemon is it's such a multifaceted franchise that every little thing that you say about it somebody can disagree with. So let's start with the pronunciation of the name of this city. Motherfuckers, I pronounce it as Kanalave. So go ahead and cry about it if you pronounce it a different way. Why am I in Kanalave? That's the question. Oh! Hold on. Actually, whoa. Go back. Because I actually don't need to go into the Pokemon Center to do what I want to do, which is... let me see. Which button was it to... No. There's a way to check your PC without being in the Pokemon Center, and I can't remember which button it is. No. Oh, there we go. Okay, you press the R button while you're looking at your team. There's my team. This is the team I used to beat the Elite Four. We got Drifblim, Empoleon, we got Hippowdon, Lucario, Lopunny, and Abomasnow. All either directly named after friends from Pokemon Club, or their names are puns based on Pokemon Club names. Geometry Dash reference. Obligatory. Oh yes, that's right. Let me update the stream category. Forgot to do that. Let me fix that up real quick. There we go. Done. Go live notification failed to update. I think I've had this tab open for too long. Let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's much better. Yes, Lucid Chaos, Geometry Dash reference. This is the reason that I was in Kanalave. It's because there was a Darkrai event. Now, the Pokédex completion that I'm going for does not rely on any mythicals, but I mean, if there was an event that was going on that has Darkrai in it, which is one of my favorite Gen 4 Pokemon, I figured I might as well. I'm just looking at some of the other Pokemon that I've caught. I'm trying to figure out the reasoning behind the Pokemon that I did catch. It nods off a lot, yeah. I did take a nap before the stream, so I should be able to stream for a good amount of time. Yeah, I have to get back into, like, the groove of playing lots of newer Pokemon games, just because you know, obviously, as I mentioned before, I haven't been playing a ton of Pokemon games in general, just because I haven't been playing a lot of games in general. Aside from Pokemon Masters, because, you know, gotcha addiction. But aside from that, I haven't been playing too much Pokemon. The most recent Pokemon game that I had been putting a fair bit of time into was I was playing. I was playing a randomizer of Pokemon Emerald, and I was doing a Nuzlocke of that because one of my friends was continuously having trouble doing randomizer Nuzlocke runs of other Pokemon games like Platinum and Black 2. Like, he just could not get past the first gym in most of his runs, so I'm like, this can't be that hard. Let me try Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. And I am still on my first run, and I am currently at gym number 6 with multiple legendary Pokemon, and I also chose to randomize the items, and I got a fucking Master Ball. So I think for him it's just a skill issue. I don't know about you, but that's my opinion on the matter. But yeah, so I think I caught Abra just because, you know, Abra's teleport, which makes them kind of a pain to deal with, so, you know. Let's see. That's right. I had Mew. Oh, yeah, Rufus. I think that's a Kim Possible reference. I think I got this Mew from having save data on my Switch from Let's Go Eevee. So there you go with that. Absol I caught just because Absol's one of my favorite Pokemon, and I wouldn't be surprised if Absol's fairly rare. Ralts. This is Grand Underground. I probably just caught Ralts because Wally, and also I like this evolutionary line. Manaphy, I think this was an event that you get for getting the game close to its release date, kind of similar to the Shiny Beldum event in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Okay, Happiny. Oh, this was the egg from the Traveling Man. Interesting. This is one I caught at the Great Marsh. Okay, yeah. I did a Great Marsh run, which I'll probably be going back to at some point. A Wooper and a Quagsire. Very nice. Zubat at Orberg Gate. Why did I catch this? Oh yeah, HM Slave right there. Then there's Dialga, of course. I love the nickname that I got it, that I gave it, Prime Time. If only I was able to catch it in a timer ball. But no, I went even more badass than that with Dialga. I caught it in a damn Premier Ball. A lot of stars have to align in order to catch a legendary Pokemon in a Premier Ball. The first time I ever did that was when I was a kid and I was playing Emerald, and I actually caught Registeel in a Premier Ball. Because I'd run out of every single other Pokeball, except I think regular Pokeballs, so I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to start throwing Premier Balls, and I caught Registeel in one. It was awesome. We got Unknown, the Slaceon Ruins. I don't know if I'm going to go for every single Unknown letter. Maybe. I don't know. It is unknown if I will. Obvious joke is obvious. We got Azelf. I nicknamed it 2-Time, probably because it took 2 timer balls to catch it. Deluxey. Very nice. Got Uxie. Quadraxis. Oh! Yeah, that's right. I caught a Beldum. Well, by the way, Metagross, of course, is my favorite Pokemon. So, I was looking at the previews of the Gen 9 Pokemon anime. Apparently, there's a character with a Metagross, so that's how you get me excited. And yeah, there's Darkrai. Okay. Quadraxis, by the way, is a boss in Metroid Prime 2. So, yeah. Metroid Prime 2 is the only one of the trilogy that I don't own. I have Prime 1 and 3, but I don't own Prime 2. I've played it on Dolphin, but I haven't... I don't have the game physically. I also don't have Prime Remastered. Just because I was just like, I'm not... First, I mean, I was worried that they were going to charge $60 for Metroid Prime Remastered. Thankfully, they're not. I think it's $40. I still think that's kind of steep for a remaster of only Prime 1, when they totally could have remastered the entire trilogy. And instead are just sucking more money out of out of Nintendo fans, but you know, it's whatever. At least it's not $60. That's how low they've set the bar. So yeah. We have our work cut out for us when it comes to trying to complete this dex. So I suppose we might as well take a look at that dex right now. Oh yeah. Yeah, not gonna be easy. That's for damn sure. Especially getting those starters in. But what does interest me is that apparently a lot of Farfetch'd have been spotted on Route 221. Oh yeah, this is one of the clunkiest parts of the remake, is the way the Poketch was implemented, because the Poketch in the originals was on the touchscreen, and so they turned it, because the Switch does have a touchscreen, but like, it's not a touchscreen in the same way that something like the Wii U gamepad or the bottom screens on the DS family of consoles is, because you have to use your finger on the Switch touchscreen, because it doesn't accept regular... It doesn't accept just, like, regular contact like a DS stylus would. So, because of that, there's a lot of limited compatibility with that, and... I don't know, it's just... It's kind of lazy to me, because then there was also the possibility that they could have implemented gyro on the controller to use as a cursor. That probably would have actually worked really well, considering how well it works in Mario Galaxy. But no, you have to use the analog stick to move to move the cursor, and this, by the way, is the max speed of the cursor. It can't move any faster than this. I think it's in Scarlet and Violet, where you can use, I think it's either 2 controllers or 2 sticks to move twice as fast, because that game was programmed by fucking monkeys. But you can't even do that in this game. Would have been nice if you could, considering how slow the cursor is. Anyway, so Route 221, where is that? I'm actually not particularly familiar with Sinnoh the way that I am with a lot of other regions, so I actually have no idea where 221 is. It is... Where the hell is it? This is 222. 14, 15, 10, 09. Yeah, there doesn't... I don't think there's a way to search. 211, that's probably also 211. 10, 5. Where the hell is 221? Oh, there it is, okay. It is south of Sangen. Okay, cool. Yeah, watch that text immediately change the moment I fly there. Wait, whoa, hold on. Can you fly to routes? I actually forgot. You cannot. Ah, damn. I forgot about that, I guess. Oh, hey, Dawn. Okay. I don't remember who BB is. Is she the PC owner? Okay. Well, let me see. Yeah, okay. Might as well use this opportunity to try and catch Farfetch'd, although I am getting ahead of myself because I didn't even check if I have Pokeballs. I do. Okay, I have plenty. I'm saving that Master Ball in the event of a shiny, by the way. Otherwise, I'm not going to be using it. I mean, I don't think I've caught a Tentacool yet, so might as well catch this as well. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Oh, I like the way that the starry sky looks. If I walked outside right now, I definitely would not be able to see a starry sky, because it's very foggy out right now. It's level 30, which is actually good if I want to use this to evolve into a Tentacool. So I don't want to kill it, so I'm just gonna Will-O-Wisp, and then... Nice! Okay. Okay, alright. I'm sure we'll have plenty of those. I'm actually curious. Okay, I do have battle animations on. We'll keep them on. I could probably save some time on catching Pokemon by turning them off, but it's fine. I know Scarlet and Violet removed the option to turn off battle animations. I don't know what the justification for that was. It's just a feature they had no reason to remove, but did. Okay, alright. Still at high HP, so that makes sense. I just don't want to, like, obliterate it. I have to see if, like, I can get, False Swipe on one of my Pokemon. Oh! Critical Capture? No shit! What a way to start! First Pokemon caught in the entire backlog, and it's a crit capture. That's insane. I know they made those, I think, like, way more frequent in Scarlet and Violet, but that, to do that in BDSP, I think is actually pretty impressive. I'm gonna look that up right now. What are the odds of a critical capture in this game? Come on, you can load. You can do it. Okay. Yeah, it was, started in Gen 5. Apparently different Pokeballs change the odds of critical captures, although Pokeballs don't change it at all. Let me see. Might as well just read this article. Just educate myself on the matter. The probability of a critical capture occurring depends of the number of Pokemon that have been caught in the Pokédex. That's a grammatical typo. Compute the value of A, the modified catch rate, as shown in the appropriate section above. Okay. So it's just catch rate. The probability of a critical capture occurring, blah, blah, blah. Multiply A by the appropriate multiplier from the table below. Multiply A by 2 of the catching charm. Jesus. Critical captures only make 1 shake check instead of 3 or 4, which means they're considerably more likely to capture the Pokemon. In Gen 5, success chance. Cube root. Okay. This is a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. I guess the chances of that happening are based on the catch rate itself. I don't fully understand it. It will require some intensive investigation into it, but I have a feeling that the odds of that happening on the very first battle of the entire backlog is rather low. So I just think that's funny. And that is going to give me a fairly obvious nickname to give to this lad. I won't be nicknaming every Pokemon that I catch, but this one's special. Criticool. Oh, I should have checked his summary. It's all good, though. Because I can just do that right now. I got one with clear body, that's nice. He's still burned, of course. That's funny, even though he got sent to a PC, he's still, like, burned and probably has some HP lost. Good music. I actually really like the surfing theme in this gen. It might be my favorite surfing theme. I wasn't sure if I've battled these already. It's always funny when you, like, battle, like, a child with, like, an inner tube or something, and they have, like, level 60 Pokemon. Like, when you're in the Battle Mason, and you're fighting, like, a trainer class of preschooler, and they send out, like, a Machamp or a Metagross. Alright, I've already caught a Tentacool, so I don't need to catch another. I'll be running from this fight. Bum. I hope I'm going the right way. Dun, dun, dun. I will be singing a lot of music tracks in this game. So the soundtrack is another part of the game that I felt that they cheaped out on, which is pretty unfortunate considering that okay, we got a Wingull. Another new Pokemon. Considering that the director of the music for this game was Shota Kageyama, who is easily the best Pokemon composer. But I get the feeling that he was directed by Game Freak to not be very extravagant about the soundtrack because of some of the terrible criticism that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire got for being too original and too creative with the soundtrack. So a lot of it is just by the book, you know? Level 26. Let me see. I'm just trying to see if there's a good way to deal some damage to this Wingull without obliterating it. I don't think there is. So I'm just gonna keep throwing balls. I still have the tab open with the catch rate formula on one of my monitors. It's so fucking convoluted. There we go. Alright. And yeah, this is one of those games where you don't... where you're forced to have your entire party gain EXP. If I press B, does it auto-send it to the box? It does. Okay, that's good. Good UI. Let me see. I think I'm going the right way. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. We're knocking Pokemon off the list. We got Tentacool, we got Wingull. At this rate, it'll only take another 200 streams. Let me see. Oh! Oh, god damn it! Get out of here, Wingull. It's funny, because I think Wingull is a decent Pokemon, but I really do not like Pelipper. Pelipper is so fucking annoying. Do I have to, like, creep up on it? Actually, I'm curious. Do I have any repels in my bag? I'm gonna try running into one of them, or walking, I should say, into one of them with a repel. It doesn't look like I have one. Unless it's here. Aha! Here we go. Super repels. Which I think are more cost efficient than max ones, which is why I have those instead. Ah, damn. I'm trying to remember if there's like a way to tiptoe or not. I don't know if there is. Huh. Man, this makes me feel really dumb because I'm sure the game like told me how to do it and it's just been so long and I've forgotten. I'm trying to be as light as possible with the analog stick, but it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. So, you know. Unless it doesn't work with a repel on, I find that hard to believe, though. Yeah. Damn. Couldn't find my mouse cursor. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's just for show. Alright, I haven't caught a Gastrodon yet, so we might as well. Maybe a rock slide from Abominable would not one-hit KO this Gastrodon, because it'll resist it. Oh, I completely forgot about Snow Warning. Oh, you son of a bitch, you have Recover. Okay. That's gonna make things a little funny. Let's see, Rock Slide. Go right ahead. Perfect. Yep, get buffeted by the hail, idiot. And, now we throw a Pokeball. That's fair. Oh, is that super effective? Yeah, it is. Ow. And a crit. Okay. Alright, it's in the red now, so hopefully I have better odds with this Pokeball. Well, I guess those were better odds, but not quite good enough. Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm getting paralyzed by a wild Gastrodon. Oh, thank you! Shout out to Friendship Cheese! That's definitely gonna make the process of... I don't have, like, Great or Ultra Balls or anything. That's definitely gonna make the process of catching Pokemon like this, a lot less annoying. If, I get statused and then that happens. Okay. We're gonna play that game, huh? The crit chances will decide your fate, Gastrodon. Because if that was a critical hit, he was absolutely fucking dead to every damage roll. You... Oh, okay. Alright, you know... Alright, alright. We've had our fun. We've had our fun, and, you're gonna get, we'll use our last Pokeball, and then you're getting Timer Balled. Because I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you! This actually reminds me, one of my friends, I think it actually was Zach, he was playing this game, and he was in the Pokeball menu, and his Joy-Cons drifted while selecting a Pokeball, and it selected the Master Ball, and it wasted his Master Ball, so he had to reset the game. I couldn't imagine being in that situation. Imagine wasting your Master Ball because of Joy-Con drift. Yeah, we're gonna burn you. I've had enough of your games. The nice thing about going through and catching Pokemon like this is once oh yeah, and this is good because Body Slam won't affect me. Once you catch the Pokemon, you don't have to worry about catching that Pokemon again in the game. So once I catch this Gastrodon, don't have to catch another Gastrodon. Unless I really wanted to go for, both, I guess, forms of Gastrodon. Yeah. Catching Pokemon that have Recover is going to be a real pain in the ass. It's a good thing Timer Balls are so OP. Alright. It has a pliable body without any bones. If any part of its body is torn off, it grows right back. Just makes me think, like, yeah, it's like... the part of the body gets torn off, it'll grow that part of the body back. But does the part of its body that gets torn off grow an entire Gastrodon out of it? Let's check its summary. Yeah. I have to take a look at some of these just because one of the other things that I want to... Because I want to get the max level trainer card. That's my ultimate objective in the game. Nice, I got one. My ultimate... Yeah, that's my ultimate objective in this game, is to get the max level trainer card. And then also re-challenge the Elite Four and the Champion, because I know they're way fucking harder. And I want to be up to that challenge. And one of the things that entails is getting a... winning a successful Master Rank Pokemon Super Contest. So I have to consider my options when it comes to that. Which Pokemon will be good for that type of situation. We are not using a Timer Ball quite yet. I definitely feel like if I breathe on this thing with any attacking move, it's gonna explode. Because it's level 28, and Farfetch'd doesn't exactly have the best stats. So, we're just gonna do that, and then, we're gonna throw some Timer Balls. I need to stock back up on, like, regular Pokeballs, so I'm not wasting Timer Balls. It's got Aerial Ace, huh? I wonder if Swarm Pokemon have special moves. I know that's how it was with Dexnab and Oraz. Oh, God damn. I don't want to waste Premier Balls on a fucking Farfetch'd. I'll use one. Oh shit, another crit capture! Ha! I failed the crit capture! No! Okay, maybe crit captures aren't as rare as I thought they were. That's kind of sad, because crit captures only wiggle once. So, if it stays in the ball after the first wiggle, that's it. And I still failed it. There it is. Farfetch'd was caught. There we go. It can't live without the stock it holds. That's why it defends the stock from attackers with its life. Well, it defended itself from the Pokeball with its life as well. It's got Fury Cutter, okay. Well, that takes care of that. I might as well fly my ass to a Pokemart. Which town is it that has the department store? That's Veilstone, right? Yeah, let's go to Veilstone. Let's buy up some more Pokeballs, because we're gonna need a lot of them. Bum 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 bum. Trainer's Zone. That sounds like the most ideal location out of those 5 for Pokeballs, so let's see. Those are healing items. I do think I have some that I can sell, though, so let me see here. Like there's a whole section for... Yeah. I have 3 nuggets I can sell. That's pretty good. Might as well go right ahead and sell these. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And the big mushrooms as well, and then we got a big pearl. Not a shining pearl, though. That's Zach's job. Here we go. Yeah, let's get some Ultra Balls. I can get 121 of them if I want to. That's honestly tempting. We're gonna just go with 40. Yeah, just 40 Ultra Balls. No big deal. And 4 Premier Balls in the house. That's another thing that's nice is, I don't know which gen they started doing that, but at some point, before this, the most efficient way of getting Pokeballs was buying only 10 at a time. Because it wouldn't check how many Pokeballs you would buy past 10. It would just throw in a Premier Ball if you bought more than 10. As opposed to however many Pokeballs you purchased, and then just divide that by 10 and truncate the decimal point. Which is what they do now, thankfully. And we'll get 20 Great Balls as well. We'll get 30. It's gonna take a lot of Pokeballs to do what we want to do. And some... Whoa. Yeah, let's get 50 regular Pokeballs as well. Give me 5 Premier Balls in the house. We won't be using very many repels unless we're manipulating encounters, which might come into play, but I don't know. Let's see. A lot of Farfetch'd have been spotted in 221. Any other information? I don't know. I'm actually curious because I think you can also get some information like that by looking at the gates. But at least that's how it is in Black and White. But I don't think that's how it is in this game. You can take a look at the map, but that's about it. You have the Pokemon in Celestic Town. Definitely gone now, that's for sure. There's just so many Pokemon to catch, it's like, you know, where do you start? And I suppose the way to start is to try and figure out, well, first of all, let me take a look at my TMs, because the thing about TMs in this game is, you know, starting in Gen 5, they made TMs infinitely reusable, which was a very good change. It also meant that you could collect every TM in the game, which, of course, completionist me went for in Pokemon White. It's actually a little bit of backlog lore for you. Pokemon White is basically backlog game number 0. It was the last game that I completed before starting the backlog. And the thing that took the longest in that game was getting every single TM, because it involved grinding a shit ton of battle points. And I didn't want to make a competitive team in that game, so I just was grinding the regular singles train. So let's see. I can't remember if False Swipe is a TM here, or I think Hold Back works similarly, so... I'm also kind of curious which moves are TMs. I think they're loosely based off of which moves in Sword and Shield are TMs. The thing, though, is that Sword and Shield TMs were reusable, and then you had TRs, which weren't reusable. I think it's Scarlet and Violet, they made it so that TMs were still one-time use, but you could make your own TMs, which is an interesting balance choice. I'm curious if it paid off. It might have. I wouldn't have known, and that's definitely something that I wouldn't really know myself until I practiced it and tried it out, which, considering it's Scarlet and Violet, I mean, I do have Pokemon Violet on the backlog, but I'm not exactly looking forward to that game, because right now, Gen 9 looks like an absolute fucking disaster. And I think that the bug that deletes your save file, it still hasn't been patched out yet, so yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm kind of glad I didn't get that game on launch. I feel sorry for whoever did. And I feel especially sorry for whoever tricked themselves into thinking that those games are good. Yeah, doesn't look like I have False Swipe as a TM if it is one. So False Swipe is going to be incredibly useful for our efforts in catching Pokemon. It appears to be TM54 in the game. Which I may actually be able to buy? Yeah! Okay, it looks like I can buy False Swipe. Let's do that. And because it is one-time use, I may be interested in buying multiple of those, but not too many. TM Corner is floor 3. Let's take the elevator there. Alright. Why do you know my name? It's so weird whenever an NPC in Pokemon, just like a completely random one, calls you by name. Like these ladies don't do that. Anyway, TM54 for JoeDan54. Let's get 2 of them. There we go. Alright. I'm curious if any members of my team right now can learn False Swipe. Can they? I guess we'll find out. I'm trying to remember if there's like a way to scroll the screen. Yeah, I was gonna say, use L and R to do that much quicker. Sort. I kind of wish TM's auto-sorted by number. That would make things a lot easier. Okay. No members of my team can learn that. So I suppose we ought to... No. We ought to check to see if any Pokemon in the PC can learn False Swipe. I have a suspicion that Absol can learn False Swipe. The only Pokemon I know as a fact that can learn False Swipe is the one that I used False Swipe on in the past, which was Marowak in Fire Red. I also wouldn't be shocked if Bibarel can learn it. Bibarel would actually be a perfect candidate for using False Swipe if it can learn False Swipe. Hold on a sec. What ability does it have? Unaware, okay. I was kind of hoping it had Simple, because Simple is so fun to use on Bibarel. And also, the guy who I named this Bibarel after loves using setup strats with Bibarel using Simple. Okay, let me check. Let me go back to the False Swipe article. Because I could check on my own within the game, but that's just going to take more time. Yeah, Marowak learns False Swipe by leveling up, and so does Farfetch'd, interestingly enough. I would have to level up Farfetch'd to level 35 in order to get False Swipe, without the use of a TM. But, I don't think it's worth doing that if I have another good candidate that can learn it. This is exclusively by level up. How about by TM? Yeah, Absol can learn False Swipe. I think Absol is one of the best choices here, probably. Yeah, the Barrel can't learn False Swipe. But because Absol can, I think we have ourselves a very, very good candidate for the use of False Swipe. Figured I'd put Bunny K's M, which is one of my favorite nicknames I've done in this game, into the PC because one of the highest levels. So, you know, doesn't need EXP as much as the others. Watch him be like 15 levels behind once we've completed the decks, just because the entire team gets so much EXP, which I'm glad that Pokemon get EXP from capturing Pokemon. I think that was a good change, but coupling that with the requirement of having everyone in the team gain EXP definitely will result in my team getting a lot of level ups purely from catching Pokemon. Now, because Absol, I think, is only level 17, if I saw that correctly, that will mean that higher level Pokemon are going to be a bit tricky to work with for Absol, but that's okay. Because... Oh, goddammit. Because there are plenty of lower level Pokemon that we can use it on. So let's see, let's go over back to the bag and teach it False Swipe. The TM will break. I forgot that text was added. The TM will break. You will put this... You will showcase this disc to your Pokemon to teach it False Swipe, and it'll fucking combust. Okay. I guess I'll get rid of Bite. Because Double Team is funny because it's an asshole move. Knockoff is useful for getting rid of items, and Detect is another asshole move. What ability does Absol have, by the way? I'm curious. It has Pressure. I was hoping it would have Super Luck. That's okay, though. The Absol that I used on my team in Alpha Sapphire has Super Luck. And it is much better off for it because Super Luck's a good ability when you pair it with a Pokemon that has a lot of attacking moves with high crit chances, like Psycho Cut and Night Slash. And just a very high attack stat in general. Like, this thing's level 17. And you take a look at its attack stat. It's not fucking around. Did that say it had a quirky nature? Okay, yeah. That means that none of the stats are affected by the nature. It's one of those natures that does that. I'm sure there's some Pokemon in 201 that we haven't caught yet, so let's just run through the grass and have some fun. There we go. Starly. Have I caught a Starly? I used a Starly, or a Staraptor, rather, on my team in Platinum. So yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's use False Swipe first. There we go. God, that's going to be so useful. It's going to be annoying if the Pokemon then goes ahead and uses, like, a recoil move or something. But, the chances of that, I feel, are kind of low. And I feel like I would probably know if a Pokemon is going to do something like that, where it would, like, damage itself. You know, like, I have to be a bit more wary of something like that if I were to be fighting, say, a member of the Geodude evolutionary line, in case they blow up. Okay, another Starly. Dun, 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 dun. I think this is actually the only other Pokemon that I can catch in this route, because the other one is Bidoof, which I've already caught. So, you know, I think that that takes care of the encounters in this route. So let's see. Let me take a look at the map again and see where should our next point of interest be. I suppose we can head over to the Verity Lakefront. Gonna get some good music when we're there, because the lakefronts, the lake themes are quite good, and I think the remixes in this game are quite good for it as well. I like what they did with the percussion. Again, when I praise a music track, I praise the percussion. This should surprise nobody. Okay, anyway, let's see, what can we run into here? Okay, Bidoof. Expected. Bum 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 da 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 da. It looks like it's just Starly and Bidoof again, but that's exclusively for grass. For surfing, we can encounter some other stuff. It looks like we can encounter Psyduck here. I think I already have a Psyduck, though. A lot of Pidgey have been spotted on Route 229. I'll give it one encounter, since there is a 10% chance that I can encounter a Golduck, which would be very nice. Let me check my PC, because I'm pretty sure I have a Psyduck. Yeah, I do. Okay. We'll give it one encounter, and then we will go ahead and catch a Pidgey on 229. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Nice! Oh, that'll save some time right there. Not having to level up a Psyduck to whatever level Golduck evolves at, or whatever evolutionary method Psyduck uses. For all I know, it's a Water Stone. These are things I should know. I don't, though. Oh, fuck, it's level 40. Jesus Christ, that's the maximum level you can encounter a Golduck at. I really don't want to kill this thing, so... Oh, fuck, what should I do? I guess we'll see. We'll stay in and see what it does. I suppose I can just use Detect to scout it out. Oh, Psych Up. Does that... Okay, I guess Psych Up goes through protecting moves. Today I learned. Not that that changed anything. But I guess I should be wary of that should I have chosen to use Double Team, which I now will not do, because it will copy those evasion changes and make things a lot more annoying for me. Yeah, that's not doing a goddamn thing. Let's use Knock Off. It's spamming Psych Up for some reason. I guess the fact that I'm Dark-type will mean that whatever Psychic-type moves it has, it won't use. I would have expected it to have, like Water Pulse or Bubble Beam or something. I'm doing such little damage to this thing, though. I guess I'll keep using Knock Off. Okay, Amnesia. That's not a problem. I'm only using physical moves. That is really funny. I got the 10% encounter chance on my first try. I'm very happy with that. Okay, so I know that it has Amnesia and that it has Psych Up. I have not seen an attacking move from this Golduck yet. Actually, I just realized something. I'm probably not going to do it for this battle specifically, but for battles like this where I'm going to be like doing tiny little bits of chip damage here and there, and I can speed up that process by using X items. I might as well, right? I like to avoid using X items in like actual battles because I think that they're cheap. They're cheesy, especially starting in Gen 7 when they buffed them so that they raise stats by 2 stages instead of 1. They made X items super broken in Gen 7, but not as broken as they were in Gen 1, where you can use a single X accuracy, and then for the rest of the battle, all moves bypass accuracy checks. Soak, okay. Very strange moveset that this Golduck has here. I have not seen an attacking move yet. It has Psych Up, it has Amnesia, it has Soak. And Soak is actually going to soften whatever blow it probably has with an attacking move. I'm going to use Knock Off one more time. Okay, Hydro Pump. Well, thank you for giving me water. Oh, fuck me. Damn, okay. Even with having part water type, that still one-hit KO'd me. Okay. Well, that's not a problem. We did get a good amount of damage out on Golduck, so I think at this point we can start things out with some Pokeballs. And we're gonna... I'll use a couple Ultra Balls. It is at level 40, so... Not expecting this to be the easiest time in the world. That was funny. It spent so much time just messing around with status moves that were basically doing nothing. And then it just pulls out a Hydro Pump out of fucking nowhere. Hell yeah, let's go! Nice! We have a Psyduck and a Golduck now. Oh! And Absol didn't get any EXP from that because he fainted. Fuck! He could have gotten so much EXP from that. Damn! I should have thought about that and used a revive or something. We might as well fly to 229. Or whatever the closest place is to 229, which is the resort area. There we go. Sorry, that just that just reminded me of I need to find that image now. I'll put it on stream when I find it. There's this really funny like comic. Pokemon memes from like the early 2010s were the funniest shit. Because this was back before every single joke about Pokemon was run into the ground, and like you didn't have Pokemon gimmick accounts on Twitter posting the exact same Cynthia Undella Town joke every 10 seconds. So like people were actually creative and posting funny shit. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Because that's what that reminded me of, is using Fly while you're surfing. So let me see. Pokemon comic used Fly. That's not it. There's some funny ones here. There it is. I found it. Oh, there's a version of it where it has the Forever Alone face. Man, I just got put in a goddamn time capsule. Okay, I'll put this on stream in a moment. Hopefully, OBS. Actually, no, I don't have to worry about OBS accepting JFIFs because I can just use my browser extension to save it as a PNG. Fuck you. No, I don't want to replace that. That's the game logo. Here we go. Okay. Let me get it up on stream. Don't take that out of context. Let me see. There it is. Here it is. Do 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 do. I'm curious how long I was muted for. Oh, wait, what? I'm glad the B button didn't automatically make me run. I was worried about that. Well, to you we go. Let's see. Yeah, let's just start throwing great balls. Perfect. Alright. Of course, Absol, again, doesn't get that EXP. Alright. That is... I mean, excluding Stunky, that's everything, I believe. So I figure we might as well run out of the grass, and if we find a Stunky on our way out, which we do not, yeah, that's all for here. Supposedly we can make our way to a place called Ramanas Park if we continue going north. Nope. We already caught one of those. God damn it. Stuck on the side. Already got a Gastrodon. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba da 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 da. Ah, yes. What? You may ask to Joe catch. Why, none other than the mighty fine Roselia. That's a slick takedown. Nabbed with an expertly thrown Great Ball. And out of one used, it was the very last one. Got a hot new update. Opted not to nickname the Roselia. That is so nihilistically cool. Can't move. I don't know how exactly to get to Ramanas Park. Oh! Huh? Hello! Hi! Surprise encounter! Are you gonna flee? You're probably gonna flee, aren't you? I'm not using my Master Ball. Fuck that. We'll Ultra Ball it and see what the fuck happens. That's about what I expected. And that's about also what I expected. Okay. Well, that just happened. I mean, that's good because, I mean, I'm pretty sure Cresselia was already in my decks. Do I have honey? Okay, I can't remember if anything else interesting happens there. Okay. Ramanas Park, here we are. Hello, Professor Oak. This place has a special connection with regions around the world such as Kanto and Hoenn. Also connected to Grand Underground. Exploring down there might reveal new treasures. We'll get to the Grand Underground eventually. Of course, that is one of the steps in completing, I think, not only the National Dex, but also the Trainer card. Yeah. It's good to see you've come to join us for a visit. Let me make a gift of this chain counter for your Poketch. Okay. Tracks Poke Radar performance. Plan to be in Eterna City for some time. Being here, I should make the best of my time studying the Pokemon of the Sinnoh region. Alright. Well, before I do anything here, is there a place where I can heal my Pokemon? Smell of Ramanas roses isn't the only selling point here. The people and Pokemon drawn from all over are spectacles in and of themselves, and those intriguing, enigmatic caves fill me with excitement. That is an eloquent description of the Ramanas Park from a youngster trainer. Okay. Hello. Does nothing but eat and sleep, huh? Gee, I wonder. Contains mysterious shards for slates here. Do I have any of those? I do. I don't know if this is worth it. You don't have enough, okay. Here to buy. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. I mean, I might as well get some quick balls first off, because those are useful, especially if we have another surprise encounter from Cresselia. And, let's get 20 Dusk Balls, especially since I'm pretty much always going to be streaming the game at nighttime, so might as well. I don't know if there's really any others that I need to get. Thank you. And now let's save. And I suppose we'll check out Ramanas Park. There we go. Alright, let's hop in. Over to Ramanas Park. This place is a tourist attraction that's famous for the Ramanas roses blooming all over. It's also where top-notch trainers gather from many different regions. You may say Ramanas roses attract those who are strong, and that's what I call flower power. I actually don't know what kind of, like, well-known characters are in here. You might be one of the more powerful people attracted by the Ramenas roses. Perhaps. Okay. This is the music that plays in Great Marsh, I think. It looks like there's some slates that you get from shards, and you can use those to run into legendaries and shit. Interesting. Well, I guess we can take a look at some of these caves. Discovery room. Very cinematic. Yeah, this is very clearly the room with the Reggies. Maybe able to use a slate on it. Cool looking room. I know the legendary battle themes that play when you fight Pokemon in this area are some of the only new, like, brand new original tracks that were composed for this game. I probably can't do much of anything in any of these rooms. Here's the Rainbow Room. Yeah, using slates on the pedestals. This really just be Breath of the Wild. Doesn't seem like there's much to do here. I wasn't sure if there's like other wild Pokemon or like trainers you can battle or whatever. Doesn't seem like it. I suppose we can come back here when it's more relevant to our interests, and when we can actually do something interesting here. I assume you cannot encounter any Pokemon while surfing. Yeah, 100% chance of encountering Cresselia. Yeah, not much of anything you can do there. I am going to fly my way back to Sand Gem, and then I will be right back. And when I'm back, we will continue the journey. So let me throw one of my classic lazy BRBs up. And we'll be back after these messages. There we go, we're back. Alright, let's see here. From here, we will be going to 202, unless Dawn actually wants to battle this time. No, she does not. Alright, 202 time. Well, what's nice is, because I'm streaming so late, I will have a good chance, well, 10% chance, of finding Kricketot. Which I would not be able to do if I was doing this in the middle of the day. I should also be able to catch Shinx on this route. So, check both of those off the list. Okay, yeah. Does the swarm just change every day? I think that would make sense. There we go. Got ourselves a Shinx. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff we got false swipe for. Used takedown. There we go. I also used a Luxray in my Platinum playthrough. So, you know, I very much like this Pokemon. Good evolutionary line. You know, Sinnoh, or Gen 4 did not exactly have the best Dex roster. Not a lot of diverse choices. You know, there's the often repeated meme about how, you know, there are no fire types in Sinnoh. There's your starter, there's Magmortar, and there's Heatran. So if you didn't start with Chimchar, and you want to use a Gen 4 fire type, you either evolve Magmar, or you're fucked. Kricketot does not want to show up right now. It's a shame because he does not have a choice. He will be showing up. We will get him to show up. There we go. I'm actually gonna throw a ball without doing anything special. There we go. Yeah, I figured it would be low level enough that, you know, there are certain Pokemon where you don't need to do anything. It shakes its head back to front, causing its antennae to hit each other and sound like a xylophone. Very nice. Yeah, Crickettoon's Cry is another one that, everybody makes the exact same joke about. They're like, haha, dilly whoop, and it's just like, okay. That was funny the first 5,000 times. Anyway, I think that's everything on this route. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll head our way up to Jubilife. Bum 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 doo 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 doo. The nighttime theme for Jubilife is really, really good. I think Aeon Air uses it in his videos sometimes. Magmortar is exclusive to Pearl now. Oh, okay. Well, that's another restriction to keep in mind for if you want to use a Gen 4 fire type on your team. Did not know that. I guess that makes sense, because that would mean you have Electivire for one version and you have Magmortar for the other version. Okay, let me see here. I don't know if there's anything particularly notable that we ought to do right now at the very least. Yeah. So we can continue moving along, and suppose we'll go to 203. Do. Good music. Let's see. We actually already have every Pokemon on this route, so let's instead go to 204. Let me see. Do we have everything on this one too? Oh, we might. Oh, I think we do, because I think I have a Badoo. So, yes, I Badoo. So that's takes care of that one as well. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. If you have save data on your Switch for Sword and Shield, you can get Jirachi. But I do not. I got Mew and I got Manaphy. I did not get Jirachi. Let's go to 205. Let me see here. Yeah, let's just fly to Floroma and get to 205 that way. How do you get Manaphy? I believe it had to do with getting the games close to launch, and then it was a mystery gift. Kind of similar to the way that you would get Shiny Beldum in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Let me see here. You missed all the events, damn. Yeah, I can relate to that. I remember, they were doing something like back in 2016 or 2017 where they were releasing every single mythical. Like there was one every month. They were releasing basically like every single mythical, and I missed like every single one of them almost. And it would have been such a perfect opportunity to get all the mythicals, and I completely blew it. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it was one of those where you get it close to release, and then you can get a Manaphy. It was from the day it released, which was November 19th, 2021, and it was available until February 21st, 2022. So, unfortunately, it does not appear to be available anymore. There was also a Darkrai event that I did in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl that was available, I think, at some point spring of last year. So I got that taken care of. If there were any other Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl events, I would have missed them, because that's the only one I remember. But I made sure to get the Darkrai one, because, you know, mythical. And, mythicals are not usually, they're not usually the easiest thing in the world to get your hands on. Shaman? Was there a Shaman event? I wouldn't be surprised. But, yeah, that's an L on my part, if there was a Shaman and I blew it. Yeah, okay, yeah. The member card. The member card is how you get access to New Moon Island, which is where you get Darkrai, and that was available throughout the month of April last year in these games. So I got that, but yeah, it would appear I missed the Shaman event. Yeah, it requires Oak's letter, and that was... Oh, that was before the Darkrai event, actually. Huh. That's funny. Yeah, there's no way in hell I got that. Although, I think, and this is really cheesy, I think it might actually be possible to get that item through the use of glitches. Although, I am pretty sure I'm playing on the latest version of Brilliant Diamonds, so there's a good chance they patch that out. But it is there is some version of these games where I'm pretty sure you can get every single key item using glitches. But yeah, that's unfortunate that I missed the Shaman event. But I mean, I am intent on completing the national Pokédex in this game, but if that excludes mythicals. If there are mythicals that I can't realistically get my hands on, I think that's okay. I'll be fine. But yeah, aside from Manaphy, there's Mew, which you can get from having game data of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and there's Jirachi, which you can get from game data with Sword and Shield. So let's see. Route 205. There is actually quite a lot going on this route. Let's see, but it looks like I should be able to get myself a Pachirisu and maybe a Buizel as well. I already have a Shellos, so we're running from that one. And these are not time of day dependent. There's a Buizel. Love to see it. Caught a Floatzel. Now we can catch a Buizel. You can get Shaman and Darkrai from Legends Arceus. Okay. That's cool. I'll be playing Legends Arceus at some point. Some point not long from now. I played the very beginning of it, and I liked it a lot. So, and I've only heard good things, so... And Manaphy, yeah. That's good. I am always in favor of them making it easier to get your hands on mythicals. Which is why I was very happy with the way that they did the Delta episode in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire to get you Deoxys. They added a story for it. And, you know, presumably you can also get Arceus from Legends Arceus, I would hope, to also get into this game. So yeah, that is good. I need to remember how you get Fione or Fione, and how that relates to Manaphy. I always forget how that works, but I imagine there's either some way that's planned or some way that already happened, and I probably missed that you can get that as well. See if we can get ourselves Pachirisu. Shaman is just Sword and Shield save file. Darkrai is BDSP save file. Breed Manaphy. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Breed Manaphy to get Fione or if it was Breed Fione to get Manaphy. With Ditto, yeah. Looks like I can fish here to get a Shelter, so that's another Pokemon that I can grab here as well. We'll get a Pachirisu eventually. What was it? The VGC 2014 champion. Shout out to Sajin Park. The classic Pokemon superstition where you're like, I'm not encountering the Pokemon I want to encounter in this grass patch, so I'm gonna move on to this grass patch with exactly the same encounter rates. That's the classic. That's like holding B whenever you throw a Pokeball. It's always great. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I used all of my encounter luck on previous encounters. Yelling into the DS mic to increase catch rate. That would be fucking next level. You just yell the Pokemon that you want and it boosts the chance. Imagine if that worked with shinies. Yeah. I guess I never thought of something like that just because... Oh, there we go, Pachirisu. Wow, it's way cuter than I remember. Holy shit, that thing is adorable. Look at its face. Just because I grew up with a Game Boy Advance, which of course does not have a microphone. But I'm sure if I had a DS as a young kid, and was playing Pokemon back then, I probably would have believed something like that. Let's see here. What am I doing? I can just false swipe Pokeball. Okay. That takes care of that. Checked off quite a few off the list already. Probably gonna try and stream for at least another hour or so. And to the box you go. Let me see if I can find the water that's here. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's get the Super Rod ready and see if we can get ourselves a Shelter. That's aluminium. Couldn't get away. Love to see it. Shelter be a whole bunch of different levels, so hopefully Absol doesn't get owned. Hate to see it. Not even a nibble. There we go. Ha! A Gyarados. Oh, it makes sense if I can't get away here. It's always silly to me because it'll start using Dragon Dance. I'll just switch. I'll switch Drifloon to the front for now, just so I have a better shot at running away, because what I'm looking for is a 15% encounter, so probably going to be a while. It's going to favor the ones that are significantly more likely. Nope, not quite. Bum, 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 me when I spend the rest of the stream looking for Shelter. I'm prepared. I can do it. I have all the time in the world. About to hit 2 a.m. About to do my dailies and masters. Yeah? Yeah, that's how nighttime works, by the way, in real life. It just immediately, you flip a switch and things get immediately darker. That was funny. SpongeBob, I think it's getting dark. Although, of course, You know, it's supposed to happen in this game when that happens. In Scarlet and Violet, it just, you know, flashes all over the place, and then, you know, you walk out of a cave, and it's... and the lighting makes it seem like you just, you know, walked out of the eye doctor after they dilated your pupils. Go. At some point, I am going to have to grapple with the idea that I may be trying to catch Feebas in this game. And I don't remember if Feebas works the same way that it did in the originals, where it's like 6 random tiles on a specific route that like continuously change. That shit was insane, though. I know in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the way it worked there was it was 6 predetermined tiles based on what you said was cool in Dewford Town, actually. So, depending on what you say is cool in Dewford Town, you can figure out which tiles it is where you can find Feebas. But I'm pretty sure it's a lot more difficult than that in Gen 4. It's the same? Oh boy. Yeah, that's that's gonna be fun. Yeah, if I really start to lose my mind over it, I may look into potentially transferring one of them in. But I'll see if I can reserve that as a last resort. Just so that I can say that I did it. There's a tool you can use to find it. That's good. I would hope that there is one, but I am curious how that tool works. I'm honestly just curious how the Feebas encounter itself works, because I honestly don't remember how it works in the game. But yeah. We are not running into Shelter today. Using the lottery numbers. Okay. How fitting! Because finding Feebas really is winning a lottery ticket. Yeah. And your lottery numbers are Tentacruel, 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 Magikarp, Wingull, and Tentacool. Hmm. I was worried I didn't press it in time there. Hey, there we go. That would have been the one. I'm glad I did press it in time. Okay. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Ow! Dropped my defense, too. Ah, well. That is fine. Ooh, Aurora Beam. I got red! Yeah, this time, though, the Pokemon that I'm trying to catch using Will-O-Wisp does not have Water Veil. Drifblim is so high in the air, you don't even see the confusion animation. That's funny. Let's see. Yeah, sure, let's use a Dusk Ball. Yes. 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 Hell yeah. You love to see it. It swims backward by opening and closing its two shells. Its large tongue is always kept hanging out. And despite the appearance of Shelder here, it also, I suppose, is hiding very, very sharp teeth, which it uses to bite Slowpoke. Because the thing that's on Slowbro's tail is called Shelder. And it looks very different from Shelder here. I don't know if it's a mistranslation or what. Oh, you have a big pearl. Thank you. Give me that. That's good. I need more money, because I'm spending a lot of it on Pokeballs. And eventually I'm going to run out of healing items too, so that's very helpful. Thank you very much for that one. Every last little bit of money helps, especially in this economy. Let's see here. We got Shelder out of the way. Now let's see here. Okay, yeah, that brings us to Eterna Forest. I think prior to Eterna Forest we have everything. Yeah, alright. Well, I guess we'll hop into Eterna then. Some more good music. I wonder where Cheryl is in the post-game. I know you can battle her in Platinum, in, like, the fight area, and she has some Gen 3 Pokemon, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it's the same in this game. Looks like there's some more version-exclusive Pokemon here. You can get Murkrow in this game, and Misdreavus in Shining Pearl. And that's exclusive to nighttime, which is good for me. Because guess what time of day I'm playing this at? I already have a Baneri. In fact, I have one on my team. Not right now, because I swapped out my, my Lopunny for my false swiping Absol. That's okay. Oh, okay. That's where the rock is for when I want to get Leafy on. Okay, keep that in mind. Got ourselves a Silcoon. Might as well catch one of those. I know there's also, like, some sort of weird, complicated set of instructions to determine whether a Wurmple will evolve into a Silcoon or a Cascoon. I think, like, part of it is gender, but not all of the formula to determine where it, or what it evolves into is gender. It's another thing I'll need to look up, probably. But it would be nice to be able to do that, though, because it appears that Cascoon and Dustox are exclusive to Shining Pearl. But Wurmple is in both games, so if I can catch me a Wurmple and get a Cascoon out of the deal, that is a Virgin exclusive that I don't have to worry about. Very nice. Get some EXP for that. It motionlessly awaits evolution. Yeah, they got rid of the spikes in its appearance here. They just turned it into, like, animations and stuff. It looks kind of silly. It's funny. I like it. Bum, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 da. Let's see. I already have a Badoo. And of course, there's always that memory that I have where I was playing Platinum. I joined with Cheryl, and we started walking through the Eterna Forest together. And the very first encounter that we had in the grass, there was a shiny Badoo and a regular Badoo, because it's a double encounter. And that's where I learned that you cannot throw a Pokeball if there's multiple targets. So I had to make an effort to try and take out the non-shiny Badoo first. And Cheryl, her AI was playing very nice that day because she was helping me attack the not shiny Badoo to get it off the field and allow me to catch the shiny Badoo. The icing on the cake? This happened on my birthday. And so I nicknamed that shiny Badoo accordingly. It was very cool. Yes, Pokemon Platinum gave me a birthday present in the form of a shiny Pokemon. Full odds, too. Pretty awesome. In the event that this game blesses me with a shiny, much like Platinum and Fire Red did, I do have a Master Ball in waiting, and I will not be using that Master Ball unless I encounter a shiny, so I'm saving it for exactly that situation. Only one you've ever found is Snover. I'm kind of worried, because a lot of shinies look very similar to their normal counterparts, and I'm worried that if I'm not paying enough attention and I miss the shiny animation and sound, I'm not even gonna notice that it's shiny. They make it pretty obvious in generations, like starting with 6, that it's shiny, with a pretty unmistakable shiny animation that's hard to miss, but I still worry about that. Alright, well, that is that is Murkrow. It should be possible to also get a Wurmple here. And technically, I can get a Beautifly here, but that's a 2% chance, and it's not really worth it when I already have a Silcoon. I have a Bidoof, I have Baneri. So yeah, at this point, I just want to grab me a Wurmple, and then I can head out of here. What's funny is the first shiny Pokemon that I ever encountered was in a really funny situation. It was in Pokemon Emerald. There in Slateport City, there's a battle tent that mimics the Battle Factory, where it basically gives you Pokemon that you can use in the case of the battle tent for 3 battles, and then you give them back. And one of the Pokemon that I was able to use for all of 3 battles at that battle tent was a shiny Sandshrew. Oh, I didn't buy any nest balls. Okay, that's funny. And so I was able to use a shiny Sandshrew on my team for 3 battles at the battle tent at Slateport. And then I had to give it back. The first shiny that I ever, like, the first, like, actual, legit, full-on shiny that I ever caught, was a Rattata in Fire Red. And shiny Raticate actually looks pretty cool. It's got, like, this red fur. And then, of course, you know, much like everybody else, I've caught the red Gyarados in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But, you know, that one's a little different from most shinies. My shiny encounters stick out very strikingly in my memory because they're exceedingly rare. I am not one of these types of people that can just, you know, that can just throw shinies out there within minutes worth of resets. I'm not a shiny luck guy. It doesn't happen. So when it does, it's a day I remember forever. Oh, I'm forgetting one actually. On my channel, on the main YouTube channel, the Pokemon Uranium Blind Nuzlocke series that I'm running, I encountered a shiny Tankoon in the wild, and I was able to catch that. So there's that shiny as well. I caught a shiny Tankoon in Pokemon Uranium. I'll be starting up that Nuzlocke again soon. I'm excited to do it now that I have a new camera. I just need to make sure that, like, I still have the save data, because it's been, like, 4 fucking years since I recorded a part. So, gotta get back into the swing of things. Alright, we're at the northern segment of 205 now, so now we can take a look at some of the other Pokemon we can potentially get our hands on here. Am I looking at the right part? I'm not. There we go. Okay, yeah. With the power of the Super Rod, I should be able to get my... I'm facing the wrong way. With the power of the Super Rod, I should be able to get my hands on a Whiscash. Very nice. First try. I know, at least in Gen 3, Barboach is a really good Pokemon to use in contests because a lot of its moves work well together in contests. It's like, you have like Mud Sport, Water Sport, Water Gun, and they all work like super well together for like combos and stuff. So I think the first and only time I've ever gotten a win in the Master Rank in a contest in any Pokemon game was with Barboach. Okay. Well, that was a crit. Okay. I guess it makes sense that it's bulky. Ow! Okay. I'll burn it. I'll burn it and we'll play the long game. There we go. I swear to God, if this thing has Aqua Ring, I'm gonna be pissed. Damn it. Does it have Snore but not Rest? That works in my favor, if that's the case. Because it's not using Rest, and it definitely would benefit from using Rest, but it's too late for him now. Ooh, got some good EXP from that one. Multiple level ups there. It repels foes by setting off tremors that extend over a 3-mile radius. I remember there was this one ridiculous copy pasta I saw on the absurdity of one of Lantern's Pokédex entries, where it talked about how, like, it had something to do with, you know, being able to see Lantern's light from several miles underwater, or something like that. It was like, water is very good at blocking light. In order for that to be possible, it has to basically outshine the entire observable universe. Okay, cool. Let me take a look at the map again, see where I can go from here. Where's the Fuego Ironworks? Actually, passed right by that area and didn't do much with it. Is there anything in particular I can get there? I can get Luxio. That looks like that's it, though. We'll go back to that if we feel like saving time on getting those evolutions. Oh, I missed Valley Windworks. I was gonna say, I know you can get Weasel there. There's nothing there else there that looks like it's of interest, though, so skip that for now. So I suppose we can head our way to Eterna City. where it would appear that I can actually get myself a Barboach. Pokédex entries can be weird or even dark. Yeah, there are some crazy ones. The one that always stood out in my mind was the one for Chandelure, where it, like, describes in vivid detail about how it basically looks. It basically disguises itself as a regular chandelier, waits for people to come into the room, and then, like, sucks the soul out of their lifeless body and just leaves the body there to rot, and it, like, describes it in vivid detail. And then there are just some that are absolutely insane. Like, there's a reason why there is actually enough material for Dorkly to run that If Pokédex Entries Were Literal series, and I think they're on, like, episode 70 now. There's enough material to power 70 episodes of that series in the Pokédex. So, yeah, I love Chandelure too. It's one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. I need to find a place to fish in here. Did I already heal? Let me check. Yeah, we should be good. Alright. There we go. Alright. So with the good rod, we should be able to get our hands on a Barboach here. I'm facing the wrong way. There we go. There it is. Do we get it? That was weird. I didn't really see it until it, like, showed up there. Alright. Hello, Barboach. You're about to meet your Pokeball. Oh, you have rest. Okay. I suppose I'll keep that in mind. Shouldn't go too excessively out. Yeah, there you go. Shouldn't go too excessively out of my way to make sure that it is consistently staying at low health. Especially considering how much easier it actually becomes to catch a Pokemon once it's asleep. Like, I think of... I don't know if it, like, changes between generations, but from... Oh, Snore, okay. But from what I remember, of all of the status conditions that can afflict a Pokemon, the one that helps the most with catch rate is sleep. I don't know if that's the case in every Pokemon game, but that's what I remember. Nice. Alright. Barboach is a potential candidate for the Pokemon contests, so I will keep that in mind. Alright, very nice. Alright, there's quite a few Pokemon we can... Pretty sure it's still the case, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon we can catch here. Oh, shit! I forgot this was Cycling Road. I guess we'll start from the other side then. Fuck it, I'll stay on the bike. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few that we can get here. So let's see. Yep, there's one of them. There's Geodude. What was this? Okay. Let's try Quick Ball. Hell yeah. Didn't want to have to deal with it resisting false swipe and all that. So, that's good. Just knocked that out of the park right away. There's another one checked off the list. That is actually, according to this article, harder to find in Brilliant Diamond than it is in Shining Pearl. So that's nice that we got that out of the way. Have I caught a Stunky already? I don't know if I have. I know I've caught a Skuntank. We're about to find out. No, there is no Pokeball icon next to Stunky. I suppose I made the right choice in waiting. Faint, yep. Guess I won't be using Detect against him. We'll be false swiping. Yeah, I remember in the original Gen 4 titles, all priority moves, with the exception of a few, had the exact same level of priority. So you could outspeed Fake Out by using Quick Attack. It was strange. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case in the remakes. Judging by the existence of Feint, whose sole purpose is to outspeed and attack Pokemon that are using Protect. So that's good. We got ourselves a Stunky. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the route where you can catch Bronzor. I used Bronzong on my Platinum team. I thought I remembered catching Bronzor in a cave, but I guess this is another place you can catch it. And yeah, Ponyta is on this route as well. If you want to use a Fire type in your playthrough of one of these games, this is probably one of the better choices if you did not start with Chimchar. Considering how few options there are. That's one of the reasons that a lot of more competitive players within single-player aspects of Pokemon, with self-imposed challenges and all that stuff, will recommend a lot of times to start with the Fire-type starter, specifically because of how rare it is to find Fire-type Pokemon compared to Water and Grass. Oh, crit capture! Sick! Love to see it. Gotten quite a few of these this stream. Okay. Send to a box. Yeah, cool. Alright. Move on. Oh, yeah. I move an inch and I find another Pokemon. Okay, hello, Cricketune. I think I remember sometimes encountering these Pokemon while they're already asleep. I think that only happens during the daytime, though. Because, yeah, they're, like, supposed to be nocturnal. kind of like me. I've been actually quite not nocturnal recently. Which is actually the reason why I didn't stream last night. Is because I was too busy being tired at a time when it actually made sense to be tired. And I was like, yeah, it's 10 p.m. Fuck it, I'm very tired. Let's go. Unova had a lot more fire types. You mean? Yeah, that checks out. Because you had the elemental monkeys. So there's one right there off the bat. Then there's Darumaka and Darmanitan. And there's Heatmore as well. As well as, you know, Chandelure is also a fire type. And there's probably more I'm not thinking of. But yeah, that's more that I just rattled off my head immediately than Sinnoh has at its disposal from within the Sinnoh Dex itself. There's also Volcarona, but, you know, Volcarona... Larvesta evolves really, really late, and I don't even remember if you can get Larvesta until post-game. It might also vary between Black 1 and White 1, and Black 2 and White 2. But, yeah. Ow. Well, at least it wasn't Infestation. Reshiram, yeah. I played Pokemon White, so I just had Zekrom. But I have Black 2, and it won't be long before I go back and finish Black 2 on the backlog. Within the first 7 generations of Pokemon, in terms of the mainline games, excluding the original Game Boy games, Black 2 is actually the only one I've never finished. So I definitely want to do that. I've seen a full playthrough of the game, so I know what happens. But I've never actually finished a save file of Black 2 and White 2 myself. Definitely want to do that, because those games are really, really good. There will be no shortage of Pokemon games in the backlog. This is the first of many. So that's good. We knocked out Geodude, we knocked out... well, we didn't knock them out, we caught them. We caught Geodude, Ponyta, Kricketune, Stunky. The only one that's left is Bronzor. Kricketune. Whoop. Actually, it wasn't long ago that I got the unit in Pokemon Masters that uses Reshiram, which is the anniversary alt that N got in 2021. And that unit has a passive skill that makes every attacking move from Reshiram AoE. So he has Blue Flare that can attack all 3 opposing Pokemon. So he's ridiculously overpowered, and I love it. There's a screenshot of a Discord message I have from one of my friends somewhere, which just says, "I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, AoE Blue Flare." Hey, there we go. There's a Bronzor. I recognize that cry any day. Alright, let's get ourselves a Will-O-Wisp on this guy. We'll start throwing Pokeballs. So I'm worried that if I use knockoff with Absol's probably at a high enough level that it'll kill. Especially now. We'll use some Great Balls. Nice, first one. I think that's every single Pokemon on this route. Very nice. Okay. That takes care of that. And then, something about being on the bike makes the encounter rate really high. Of course, as soon as I encounter a Bronzor, I immediately encounter another one. Come on, yeah, there we go. Now we're in 207. I think 207 is much of the same. Let's see. Oh, we can get him a chop here, okay. Oh, well, that's what the bike's for. Going back up, if I need to do so. Hey, Machop, first try. I was gonna say, isn't it like super low level? I don't even think it's worth attacking it. It takes 2 Pokeballs, it takes 2 Pokeballs. It's not worth damaging it. There we go. Another one off the list. Alright. That's everything on that one. Let's check the map. Where do we go next? I guess we could go to Orberg if there's anything interesting there. I know there's the mine. You can trade a Chop for an Abra here, but I already happen to have an Abra, so don't need to worry about that. There's Orberg Mine. I can get Onyx there. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, let's heal. I need to figure out how to actually get to the mine again. Not that way. There we go. Alright. Let's see if we can't get ourselves an Onyx. Which is a lot more plentiful on the the lowest level of the cave, so we can head there. Oh wait, no, it's the same rate. I read that wrong. I was about to go to B2F, and that would not have improved my chances on a damn thing. At some point, I'm probably gonna need to try and invest in a Pokemon with Mean Look, or something like maybe Arena Trap or Shadow Tag, so that I can catch Cresselia without the use of a Master Ball or insane Quick Ball luck. Encounter rates are so inconsistent, it's funny. Yeah. Heatmore is set up as essentially the natural predator of Durant. And so they sort of have like... there are certain Pokemon that have their Pokédex entries essentially paired up together. Kind of like Seviper and Zangoose. But yeah, it's something that's in the Pokédex where basically Durant's body is able to resist basically any kind of attack except for Heatmore. And so Heatmore is able to burn through him. But yeah, that's definitely a morbid way of describing it from the Dex entry. You know, burning through their bodies and consuming their insides. Which, you know, I suppose it makes sense if Durant is your prey, you're not gonna want to eat their steel body unless you're like an Aggron and you eat steel. Otherwise, you're gonna want Durant's insides that aren't actually made of steel, so that you can actually digest them. So, you know, this game milked you for $85. Damn. I mean, I got this game for $60. It's probably there are probably some regions where it costs more, but $60 is all I paid for it. Again, I say $60 is all I paid for it. You know, that's not saying that $60 is That's not saying that 60 is a low price for a game like this. But you know, I didn't pay 80 beaver bucks. That's a slang term that I unfortunately do not know. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got this game because it was coming out during a time... Canadian dollars, gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. I've heard of, like, a lot. It's pretty common for games to be quite a bit more expensive in Canada than they are in the US. I wonder how expensive Tears of the Kingdom is in Canada. But yeah, I mean, I got this game because it came out during a time when I was the vice president of my college's Pokémon club. And a close friend of mine, who I lived with during senior year, was the president, and so we headed out to a GameStop together on release day. And I got Brilliant Diamond and he got Shining Pearl. They were smart, they released it when everyone was done with Sword and Shield. Yeah, the release dates definitely lined up like that. I think it also may have been affected by COVID. I wouldn't be surprised if... actually, no, because they would have announced... They would have announced BDSP probably before COVID shut down everything. If they were planning on releasing it in 2020 instead of 2021. But, yeah, I mean... There was Sword and Shield, and there was the Sword and Shield DLC. I mean, there we go, there's Onyx. I skipped Sword and Shield. This one has Let's Go Eevee feel. I mean... This game is, it's very different from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. In that, I mean, they bear the similarity in that they're both remakes that aren't particularly groundbreaking, as opposed to something like, you know, the other sets of remakes. Fire Red and Leaf Green being a huge jump up from Red and Blue. Heart Gold and Soul Silver being a huge jump up from Gold and Silver, and Oraz being a huge jump up from Ruby and Sapphire. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a lot more like a retread and a reboot. And, you know, it sort of intentionally leaned into that nostalgia because Game Freak has one hell of an affinity for Kanto. You know, hence why we were in Gen 8 and the champion still had a Charizard. You know? I mean, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee weren't, you know, the biggest budget remakes, but I thought they were really, I thought they were pretty cool. And I liked how different they were in terms of gameplay. You know, they weren't the most unbelievably memorable things in the world, but I had fun with them. I think it came out during a time when I think people were expecting more from Pokemon from Pokemon games, especially just because Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had they were basically carrying the torch from the 3DS to the Switch. They were the first pair of Pokemon games to be released on the Switch. you know, technically the first Pokemon game to be released on the Switch was Pokken Tournament Deluxe, but after that, it was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and this was after the announcement at E3 the previous year that there would be that they said there was a core RPG Pokemon title in the works on Nintendo Switch, and we didn't get any other details. And then the first details that we got on any Pokemon RPG coming to the Switch was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. The catching gimmick was kind of goofy. I think they played into it pretty well. I actually have the Pokeball controller. And what I kind of like about the Pokeball controller is it kind of showed just how simple the control scheme for a Pokemon game really is. That you can just control it with a single analog stick and a button. And it was just something that I just found funny. But yeah, I can see how the motion controls would annoy people, especially for those that prefer playing a lot of games in handheld mode. There were times where I played most games in handheld mode, especially during COVID. That's how I played most of Origami King and Mario 35. But nowadays I play pretty much everything docked, which works well because that means it's pretty easy to capture and stream. But yeah, I thought the catching mechanic, at least from my experience, the catching mechanic was fine. I didn't have any issues with like motion control responsiveness or anything. And honestly, in general, the motion controls on the Switch, yeah, the Let's Go wasn't Pro Controller compatible, which is, you know, no bueno. Not a fan of when games are not Pro Controller compatible when they totally, very easily could be. I'm sure there's a way to like, I'm sure there's like a mod somewhere that makes the game compatible with a Pro Controller. It probably wouldn't be very hard to do. It's just map the analog stick of the Pokeball controller to the left stick of the Pro Controller, and then map the button to the A button. And it's probably a pretty straightforward mod that someone would make, but yeah, there we go. There's Onyx. But yeah, the fact that it was forced, it definitely gave off the impression of like shoehorning in a gimmick, which is very Nintendo. And the whole the way that a lot of mainline games, starting with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, started to really lean into integration with Pokemon Go, was something that was always concerning to me. That's actually one of the things that concerned me about Sword and Shield before I eventually decided not to get the games, was the whole thing about max raid battles, and I was just never a fan of that concept, and so that was something that I was like, I don't know about, before. Yeah, it did tie into Pokemon Go. That was something that concerned me before I even made the decision not to get Sword and Shield, which was a decision I made when they announced the Dex cut, because I am on recording. They removed the motion controls from Metroid Prime, thankfully. I mean, I feel like at least having the option for gyro aiming wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But I know they added new control options, I think using the right stick. Yeah. I had pretty low expectations for the Metroid Prime remaster, but apparently it's actually quite good. I was just, you know, not thrilled about the fact that they were doing a remaster of only the first game instead of the whole trilogy. I was worried they were going to charge $60 for it. They, I think, are charging $40, at least in the US. But yeah, I mean, my experience with gyro on the Switch has been nothing but positive, honestly. Like, I use it in Mario Galaxy, and it's some of the best gyro I've ever experienced in a Nintendo game, honestly. Like, especially, like, even the ball balancing stages in Mario Galaxy control spectacularly well. Like, I was very impressed at how fluid and responsive the controls were in Galaxy. So, I don't know, I feel like having gyro aiming as an option for stuff like that is probably a good idea, and I hope that gyro, at the very least, is an option for Pikmin 4. Because using the Wiimote Nunchuck controller scheme for Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3 was pretty much the way to go. So having that as an option for Pikmin 4 would be great. It is my most anticipated game of the year, after all. I'm very, very excited for Pikmin 4. Pikmin 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. So, let's see here. Let me see. I think I've got a lot of ground covered here. Yeah. Yeah, I've caught everything there. Okay, yeah, alright. Then in that case... Let me see, where do I go next? Suppose we can head to 211 up next. I'll actually, no, before we do that, let me make sure there's actually something that I would be able to catch here to add to things. Yes, there is, okay. Yeah, 211 we go! But yeah, I mean, I recognize and am fully aware that these remakes are very, very flawed, and I consider Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl to be a guilty pleasure, but, you know, I still have fun with the games. I wish that they put more effort into these games. It's funny because they outsourced this remake to Ilka, but it definitely seems like they were breathing down Ilka's neck during the entire development cycle. And anytime Ilka had a creative idea for the remakes, they were like, nah, our idea. We're using it in Legends Arceus instead. I feel like they probably could have incorporated the ideas from Legends Arceus into this game and just, you know, combined them and just made one extremely good one. But, nah. That's not what they did, unfortunately. They aren't as bad as everyone says. Ilka or Game Freak? I actually don't know very much about Ilka's history. I think they might have developed like some mobile games. I don't remember. Let's see. Yeah, let's go false swiping. These remakes, yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the criticism that these games get is very much deserved. But, I definitely think that, a lot of the anger towards... It's funny because a lot of the criticism that these games get for being, rushed and perhaps not finished or not complete can be applied to Scarlet and Violet tenfold, but... you know, people instead are like, oh, no, dude, Scarlet and Violet, best Pokemon games when they're, like, glitchier than Sonic 06. Like, really? These are the best Pokemon games you have to offer? They make red and blue look polished by comparison. You know? We can catch Chingling here. Let's go for that. But yeah, I have fun with these remakes. I'm actually quite a fan of the art style in these remakes. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I think visually, these games actually look quite good. Excluding the part where models poof in and out of existence during battle animations. That part does not look so good. But mostly everything else in the game looks very, very good, actually. Yeah, they definitely did some stuff with balancing the difficulty as well. Like, I think everybody was taken completely by surprise when they walked into that trainer's school, like one gym into the game, and there was a group of trainers that had Abras with Energy Ball. I think that's when a lot of people realized they're like, oh, they changed things up this time around. If they didn't zoom in on the overworld models, it would be fine. Yeah, there are some parts of the game where the camera's like in a really bizarre position on the overworld. And if they kept it zoomed out, it would probably be better. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world when it zooms in, but it would definitely be better if it didn't. Oh, crit capture. Very nice. There we go. Always love a good crit capture. Gotten quite a few of these on stream. Oh, a cleanse tag. Sure, I'll take that. Cool, alright. I think that's everything there. At least in the western segment of this route. Let's see, where should we go next? Let's head over to Hearthome. Cover some of the routes there as well. After all, Dawn was telling me to go to Hearthome and meet BB, who I couldn't find there. Supposedly, I can battle Dawn in the post-game, but she doesn't appear to be asking me for a battle. I think I have to do like some sort of extra post-game thing, but I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do, because supposedly you can battle Dawn on the weekends. It happens to be a weekend, and she is not asking for a battle. Let me see. Where do we ought to go from here? Let me see. There we go. I used to pronounce this city as Hearthome when I was younger. I used to call it Hearthome instead of Hearthome. Did I get an Eevee yet here? Because I think I can do that. Doesn't look like it. It's crazy looking at this, because this box was empty at the start of the stream. Everything starting with this Tentacool was caught today on stream. So that's a lot of progress we made today. Okay, so presumably there should be an Eevee I can get myself. How did I miss this house? I must have checked every single fucking location and talked to every single girl in Hearthome except for the one in this house. How did I miss this? Jesus. You're the one who was battling those scary looking guys in Jubilife. I was really curious about you after that. So I went ahead and did a little research. Wow, okay. She really looked up my profile. Okay. You want a Pokemon called Eevee? Yes, I would like a Pokemon called Eevee. Thank you. Very nice. I love the cry. It's the actual, it's a voice clip from Aoi Yuki. And we will send to a box. I used Glaceon in my playthrough of Platinum. And of course, throughout the process of completing the Pokédex, I will be getting a Glaceon once again alongside all the other evolutions, so. The nice thing about that is none of the evolutions, I suppose with the exception of Espeon and Umbreon, are tied to leveling up. Which means most of them will be pretty fast as long as I have the stones or locations necessary. So that's good. So that makes me wonder, now that I've talked to BB in Hearthome, is Dawn gonna say something different? Let's find out. Let's see, alright. Oh, didn't mean to check that. There we go. Yeah, sure, okay. Huh. Yeah, me when I walk to the PC, when I could just do this. I'm not used to such a quality of life improvement, man. Just being able to do that. Alright, hello, Dawn. You've got a Pokeradar. Watch for tall grass to rustle wildly when you use your Pokeradar. That could be a sign a rare Pokemon is hiding in there. Yeah, very cool. Okay, obviously there's some other condition I need to meet in order to battle with Dawn. Yeah, me when I walk to the PC again. Muscle memory. No, you see, BB? I'm using your PC. No, this is all intentional. I'm using your PC, BB. Alright, let's go back to Hearthome. We'll probably do one more route's worth of Pokemon catching, and then we'll call it a night. Let's see. Appears I've already taken care of that. Alright. Let me see. I don't want to do anything in Coronet just yet. Let's fly to Celestic and go west. Yeah, okay, now we're on 211. I know there's significantly stronger Pokemon that are available here. Or at least there should be. Yeah, okay. Do I have my Absol back? Yes, I do. Should be able to get Noctowl, Graveler, and Machoke here. Nice, Graveler. Okay. I don't want this thing to blow up on me. I don't know if Wild Graveler can know Explosion. I'm tempted to Quick Ball this. Sure, let's see how this goes. Hell yeah, okay, that makes it easy. Absol got a level up from that. Cool. Alright. 1 down, 2 to go. Okay. Now, Absol's probably not the best Pokemon to have out in the event that I run into a Machoke, so I'm just gonna preemptively swap so that Absol doesn't get decked by a Machoke. Also, this VOD is gonna be funny to upload on my VOD channel because I think I was muted. I think I was muted without realizing it for like a whole ass hour and a half. So, and that included multiple, like, notable moments, like when I got a 10% encounter chance on the first try getting a Golduck in, Lake Verity, and I'm pretty sure I was muted during that. So, yeah, like, there were some highlights I was gonna clip, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. I think I was spitting facts. Hello, Noctowl. Oh, wait, hold on. No? Yes? Oh, no, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, is it not possible to catch Machoke at nighttime? It is. It should be. Imagine I false swiped Noctowl and then it used Takedown. Damn it. Psycho Shift. Does the effect, because I know Dusk Balls are good in both caves and nighttime. If it's nighttime and you're in a cave, do both of those things stack on the chances of a Dusk Ball or not? Have you tried walking with Dialga in this? I haven't, actually. I should do that. I've tried walking with Pokemon a little bit in this game, and I was kind of disappointed in the way that it works, where, like, the Pokemon, when they're trying to follow you, they get stuck on, like, everything, and then they just have to teleport back to you. Although, I suppose that would... Yeah, that would look kind of funny with, like, a huge Pokemon behind you. Yeah, like Gyarados. So... Yeah, once I catch a Machoke, I can probably bring out Dialga and mess around with it. Hey, there we go. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, I'm not weakening it with any of my team members because all of my team members, with the exception of my Absol, are in the level 60s and would completely melt this thing in one hit with every move. And Absol would get completely destroyed by a Machoke, so it's not worth using. Man. Scary face. Nice! Alright. That should be all the Pokemon in this route. Yeah, the belt that suppresses Machoke's energy. I should see if, like, in the manga or something, there's ever, like, a situation where a Machoke takes off its belt. You know, like, that scene in, I think it might actually have been 06, where, Shadow takes his, wrist rings off and goes fucking crazy. I'm sure there's some sort of, like, arc in the manga or something like that where you see a Machoke take off its belt and then just go berserker mode. The manga's fucking ruthless. For anyone watching who has not read the manga, you should read the manga. It's insane. If you're looking for a more mature Pokemon story, look no further. Characters die in the manga. They get severely injured, they get permanently handicapped, characters get emotionally damaged, like, cities get destroyed, characters commit genocide, like, crazy shit happens in the manga. So, yeah. Let's bring out Dialga and see what it looks like when he follows us. Hello, Mr. Prime Time. Your time has come. Actually, I want to keep Drifblim in my party. Swap him out with someone else. Sorry, Grug. You'll come back. Okay. Walk together. You'll walk together with Prime Time. Wow, he's slow as shit. Why is he so slow? Well, that's not what I expected from the God of Time. Awesome. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. God, it's like a fucking sleep paralysis demon just floating around and following you. That's not what I expected at all. I cannot walk any slower than this, and Dialga cannot keep up without floating. That is hysterical. Yep, you can do it. Slow and steady wins the race, Dialga. Slow and steady wins the race. I wonder if Palkia is similar. I guess when I get to trading with Zach, we'll find out. That's really funny. I'm glad you told me to do that. That is a wonderful way to end off the stream. Let's take a look at the PC boxes once again. Yeah, so starting off this stream, the most recent catch of mine was Lucid Chaos, the Darkrai, during that event. Again, Lucid Chaos, Geometry Dash reference. And then starting today, we started with Tentacool. It was the first Pokemon we caught of the stream, and it was with a crit capture, which is why I nicknamed it Criticool. And then we moved along, and I mean, just just look at it. Look at the sheer amount of Pokemon that we caught today. The harvest was bountiful tonight. And I hope it continues to be so. Because we made it all the way to Box 3 from Box 1 on a single stream. I'm proud of that. That is some good progress. So we will continue this on the next Backlog stream. The next stream that we do is not... the next stream that I do is not going to be a Backlog stream. I'm going to go back to grinding some demon levels in Geometry Dash on the next stream, but when we hit the Backlog again, we're going to be hopping right back to this game, and, well, we're going to be greeted by this little lad, struggling to keep up with us as we zoom at 5 miles per hour throughout the region. Very good, very cool. Yeah, good stream. Stream was 4.5 hours, and it was fun the whole way through. So yeah, we'll be continuing the Backlog in due time. So thank everyone for coming, and for following if you happened to do so. This is only my 4th ever stream, and that number will continue to go up. I will continue to stream all the time. I don't necessarily have a schedule, but nights on the weekends are the most likely times to get a notification from me that I'm going live. So just stay tuned for those, and we'll be continuing our adventure in the post-game of Brilliant Diamond on the next Backlog stream. So, with that said, keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.